Hello guys, it's your typical YouTube pundit here for some shallow YouTube punditry on the latest Automobilista 2 update. That literally, if you believe all the other YouTubers, it's the best, it's the biggest update ever. It's a new game transformed. It's been transformed. It's a new game. It's everything has changed. It's you know, I mean, every update, AMS2 update, it's a new time, it's a new dawn, it's a new day. Now, the mission of this live stream is to not receive too much. Well, we'll see. The number will increase. The number will increase. You know the number. It will increase. It will go up. The main mission of this game is to not get motion sick from AMS2. That's the main mission, because for some gloriously unknown reason, AMS2, R-Factor 2, and what else? There's some other games as well. For some reason, they don't do lock to horizon properly. They do weird shit with the camera. Just copy iRacing, guys. It's not that hard. Just filter the camera movement out and have it. So, I don't know how long we'll last before dying of motion sickness, regardless of everything else. Hello, guys in chat. Raw McRip helmet. Spitfire. Tom Bland with his ice cream van. At this time at night, he does what he can. He was banned from iRacing for crashing into people. Off to jail you go, you naughty boy. Tom Bland, a killer man. He can't drive even an ice cream van. He's gone to jail, he's a naughty boy. You aren't allowed to play with your toy. Away, you can't watch this. Your ice cream van, it said that it smells of it. I got this turned into the Tom Bland musical. How's it going, guys? Right, I'm just having my drink here. I haven't even loaded the game up, as you might have noticed. So what happened was, I went to bed and then I woke up and I was like, oh, it's not even the next day. It's literally the only reason. I think you've already had a dink. I think you've had a drink because you can't even type. I haven't had any drinks. I don't drink. Hello, Robbly Jobbly. Okay, I've zoomed in my. I've zoomed this in too much now. I can't see the chat. Hello. Tune back after 18 months. No, this is going to be the best sim of 2019 for sure. This is the one. This is the one guy. Don't. No, look. 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 Let's be fair. Don't be unfair. I can. Maybe Renato can come in chat. Come on, Renato, show yourself. He's awake. He'll be awake at this time, for sure. He'll be like, he's got to be up. I think we should have a rap battle, me and Renato. He started it. He started it. I ended it. I will end it. No one beats me in a rap battle. Freestyle sim racing rap battle. Sim Racing Expo 2023 Sim Racing Rap Battle. Come on, bring it on. Automobilista, let's load it. Let's load the game. That's probably a good start. Super Slowber. I started AMS2 a couple of times, but it just felt wrong. No, can't say that. Illegal views. Can't explain it really. I wanna say arcadey, but that's not even it. It's just weird. Maybe I need to test it. It's just so weird. Just started seeing your comment there. Hello, Twitchy. USA. Well, we'll see. It's divisive. I don't trust anyone these days. I was chatting to Dave Perel at the weekend at Rensport ESLR1, and he's a fan of ACC. Disgusting. Almost threw him off a balcony, and then I realised I better not because he's got better lawyers than me. But he did admit he only plays with belt-driven wheels. So, I've got it on video, guys. Got it on video. I've also got on video me, random call sign, and Jardier having a chair push battle. So, watch out for that. It's going to be exciting. Top esport action. Right, how do we YouTube? Can any of you guys tell me how to do my job? Oh, sorry, I'm a shallow YouTube pundit needs help here. Right, let's get this game. I mean, to be fair, I am a bit of a shallow YouTube pundit. I'll embrace that title. It's not entirely wrong. Oh, here we go, AMS2. Right, capture Automobilista. Let's see if this works. Come on, OBS. Ah, there we go. Get in there, OBS. Good job, OBS. As deep as a puddle. You can still drown in a puddle, so it's deep enough. That's what I would say. Right, what's the... Oh, we need the list. God forbid someone load up a driving sim and just play it and expect them to know what's... You need the list, guys. You have... Hang on, you have to have the list to know what content is actually new. Face down in a puddle. Oh, no, look at... Blessed be our Father, who art in Simric, hallowed be thy force feedback. May you be blessed with the powerful newton-meters through the wrist. And lo, you will experience every sim as it was meant to be. Oh, thank you. Oh, hang on, is he? Oh, 65 months. 26 months. Fortunately, this channel is supported by 5 people with severe brain damage. My entire YouTube existence is dependent on 5 people with brain damage. That's it. If it wasn't for that, I'd be screwed. It's also same with like game developers. If it wasn't for like the Rensport CEO having severe brain damage, I wouldn't be invited to anything. Same with like everybody. It's just brain damage. Oh, like Fanatec CEO. He's got enough brain damage. He's like, oh, that seems like a good idea to do stuff with Gamer Muscle. Like he regrets it every time, but you know, there it is. 65 months, and lo, the train felt force feedback through its wheels whilst travelling down the Piccadilly line and experiencing passengers confused at the pricing of TfL. And lo, a pickpocket disappeared with a telephone. Thanks, Izzy. Have you ever played iRacing? I did, yeah, I played it. I play on Twitch, don't I? I live stream on Twitch. I play iRacing ironically. That's how I've learned to enjoy it. It's a good way to play life. Oh, 62. Hang on, what was Izzy? Oh, Hugo Murray. Hugo Murray. See, look, it's literally 5 people. Literally 5 people that have spent almost a decade. Jesus Christ, think how much money that is. Think how much you could have saved. Like, right now, we're in a cost of living crisis. That's a lot of lettuces and carrots. Yeah, well, of today's money. Blessed be. And Hugo Murray was made poor by the tidings of Russell, and lo, his family left him and questioned his expenses. But Hugo Mo was blessed with a strange, irritating noise and slightly overweight bald man on his screen. Amen. Thank you. The most pointless. The most point. Look, we need to reinvigorate the Patreon. I don't know what to do with it. Something needs to happen. Something needs to happen with the Patreon. I don't know what though. Should just turn it into like I don't know. Should probably be deleted for health and safety. I should put the remixes. The audio remixes should go on Patreon. There we go. Well, you know, what's this effort thing about? I never understood that. Spontaneity. Right, what are we doing? I'm living in the moment. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. It's got the moment. It's gone again. Right, hang on. We need the list. Does anybody have a list? I came into this prepared, as you can see. AMS2 cars that don't drive like list. I've got to not swear. I'm pretty sure YouTube's been punishing me for being a foul-mouthed, for making jokes that are far too edgy. Pundit, hello. Right, where's this update? AMS2. Maybe it was on Twitter. Cars, good cars, new physics. It's not really new physics, is it? Because it'll still be the AMS2 time model. They'll just put some new data in. This is something that people say, like modders do this. They're like, oh, I'm the physics guy. It's like, well, you're not. You didn't program the time model. You put data into the tyres. You're not really the physics guy, are you? I mean, especially not with these time models. With like G motor and stuff, maybe, because you can actually adjust the physics a lot. But even then, that's like me. That's like me doing character movement for a video game and saying I'm the physics guy, but you're not. You didn't program Havoc or whatever physics engine, like Half-Life 2 physics. Do you see what I mean? Steam patch notes. Well, that would be logical, wouldn't it? Look, you can't expect much from a shallow YouTube pundit such as myself. Here we go. Patch notes right in my face in the most obvious place. Right. Should I read the patch notes in the form of music? In the form of music. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. It's version 1.4.8. Here we go. Here we go. When does the beat start? I don't know. We've got some updates to the physics coming at you. It's version 1.4.8. It includes extensive physics update, revisions to install a batch of cars, revisions which are expected to complicate all cars. What? Okay, on second thoughts, that was a terrible idea. It's not going to happen. Right, I can't even read this. Revisions which are expected to be completed for all cars in the game by the update follows this 1-4-5 weeks from now. Okay, so all the cars will be updated eventually. Translation. All revised cars must have their setup reset. Okay. Why? Good lyrics. Why would... Right, this is something that's a bit weird with MS2. Why would you need to reset the setups, right? If you think about it, like if it's actually the physics engine that's changed, why would a car setup need to be changed? Like, I'm not saying... So, the previous setups might be wrong with the new physics. Cars might not drive as well. But why would the wrong setup affect the fundamental physics? This is what I mean, like, by the whole thing. If a tyre model's changed, the setups you had before would just wouldn't get the most out of the car. So this whole reset setup thing is very weird, unless there's some like mental programming weird thing going on. Needs to recalculate the static value, but why would that be related to car setup? Do you see what I mean? I mean, I don't know how it's programmed. I'm just saying it seems like it's a very weird thing. Yeah, maybe it's connected, but like in a weird. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense. Like it wouldn't make sense to program a game in that way. But hey, who knows? Slightly Mad Studios. They are definitely more than slightly mad. They're absolutely bloody insane when they program those games. Good. They did a good job, but you know. ACC had dampers backwards for 3 years. Anyway, yeah, so it's a good idea to reset them. I'm just saying it's bloody weird if you actually think about it. If you plug your brain in. Here we go. Formula Retro Gen. Right, here we go. Have I driven any of these cars? I don't know. Formula Retro Gen 1. Oh, hello. Someone's just sent me money. That's very nice. Thank you. What was that for? So... No, it's never. Nothing's ever going to be as good as AC. You've got to come to terms with this. Although again, it's a contentious view. Look, AC might have the most realistic physics, but the force feedback correlates to what the cars are doing, and the cars generally drive like cars. That's like my minimum thing for me. That's, you know.
Three,
2, 1. Go. Thank you. It's just Zav Nicholas has just sent me $5 for no reason whatsoever. I do appreciate it though. Thank you very much. So let's try the first one on the list. The first car, Formula Retro Gen 1. So do we do this? We could do this in multiplayer. Does anybody want to join us? Hello, greetings from Costa Rica. Nice one. Hello, Costa Rica. Oh, I worked with a guy from Costa Rica on a project. They were really nice to work with. So, as a result of having one positive interaction with a Costa Rican, I like everyone from Costa Rica. They were actually awesome to work with. We made like 3. I made like 3 games with them actually. They were cool. AMS2. Although paying them was a pain in the ass. that was awkward. AMS2 always felt like a game, not a sim. Well, they all feel like games, to be honest. Apart from AC. Fanboy. I asked a question. What did you ask? Okay, this is... Well, we're going to find out. Do you know... Right. You know Project Cars 2? I was one of the only YouTube channels, or very few YouTube channels, that was quite positive about Project Cars 2. We played it a lot. That's what we started live streaming big time on, right? And you know what the best cars in Project Cars 2 were? The Clio Cup and the GTE cars, right? And you know why they were the best? Because they weren't realistic. They were not realistic at all. But you know, they were fun. They still had depth. You still had to drive them. You still had to use driver skills. But they were more like overly grippy. While the Clio Cup was overly rear end, like literally. I talked to like real champion Clio Cup race drivers, like literal pro, about how unrealistic it was, but also how fun it was. Same with the GTE cars. They were overly weirdly grippy, but actually fun. So I kind of think with Sims, given that no sim can actually be realistic, really, like literally realistic, maybe developers should just like stop trying to do simulation. Like, why bother? Only AC and AMS1 can do it, so why bother? Just play the game and go, what would make this car more fun to drive? But we'll see what these updates are like. So we haven't even started. I'm like a time filling machine here. Time filler. Like a dentist that time travels. R-Factor 2 is great when it works, Martin. Hello, Martin. But to get there is a nightmare. Yeah, but now they're doing the LMS, LMU, whatever it's called. Yeah, let's try and do multiplayer. Oh, shit, what's going on here? I'll try and do multiplayer. I gotta not say any rude words because YouTube has a tizzy. If AC's so great, is it really that hard to kind of... Well, it is clearly difficult because Kunos couldn't even copy it for ACC, could they? Yeah, it's very hard to do real-time physics. So... Try the Formula Junior. I mean, ACC's mental. So I've got the Rennsport beta actually, and so I would say ACC's more realistic in car handling, right, than Rennsport. But Rennsport is like way more fun to drive. I need to do a video on this. Rennsport's got like kind of slidey cars, like R Factor 2 kind of slidiness to it. But that actually makes GT3 cars it's way more enjoyable, like tilting a car into a corner with a bit of slip, than it is driving a train that just like then loses grip and you can't really play with it. It's like that. So I think they'll have mod cars. Anyway, we're talking about AMS2 in this. We'll do some Rennsport talk another time. Hello the Achi. Yeah, it's alright. I've got my pink fanboy protection shirt on. Right. We'll try and create a server with this car. Let's see what happens. Create new. Crate new. Armor crate. So what's the first car? Formula Retro Gen 1. Any AMS2 devs in chat want to shout some abuse at me, feel free. We're gonna be the first. I'm telling you, if you guys want to have a rap battle, it's Sim Racing Expo 2023. Bring it on. We'll see. We'll see who can freestyle the best. Sim rap. That sounds like something. That sounds like a car company or like a sim product. Hello, Chris Tyen. How's it going, man? Where is Formula Retro? I mean, to be fair to me, let's look at this screen. My chat, I've got a separate monitor. It blocks my screen, so it's hard for me to see this stuff on the left. Formula Ultimate. Is it Formula Reza? Yeah. Thank you, Christian, for subscribing. Appreciate that. Oh, hello, Billy. Billy, boys, bongos. So these are these new Formula Retro Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, which is the slowest ones. So I guess Gen 1, these are like 1970s, 80s? These like 1970s or 80s? Yeah, we're doing it in order of what's being updated. I think the menu's alright. There's some usability issues in terms of like so when I move my mouse over here, you see it's not highlighting this one, and I have to click on it before it actually. There's some weird shit with it, but do you know what it feels like? It feels like the menu's like being done in Macromedia Flash and then converted into XML. It feels like that era of game menus. Probably, I think it was just slightly. My Madness engine was on the tail end of that. I don't know what you use for game menus now. There was a really long period of time where Flash was effectively used for menus, which makes sense. Flash is great. I did Flash development for ages. People have this weird thing against Flash, and it was awesome. Flash was really good. I'm a fanboy of Flash because I hate programming. Flash scripting was really good. It was just inefficient. There's no rush, mate. Make a cup of tea. Which car should I go for? Hello from Melbourne, Brian. Welcome, Melbourne. Welcome, Australia. Jet Red 7. I had to get up. It's too hot in my room. What a treat. Yeah, I woke up. Maybe it was too hot for me. It's supposed to be like 30 degrees today. Let's go for this car. It looks nice. We're going to have to do flat tracks because this game makes me motion sick due to its horrendous onboard camera. So let's do Road America's pretty nice. Got that hill. Let's do Silverstone. That's about as flat as it gets. Great test for physics, flat tracks, but hey, I can't deal with it. Are they understeery? Well, AMS2 typically wasn't understeery. Historically, it's oversteery on the throttle. Off to the gym, all right, Billy. Have fun at the gym. Oh yeah, Monza's flat. Yeah. Opponent settings. Same class. Ah, let's just go with this. Host settings, just set time of lobby name. Does anyone want to join us? Can't even, my keyboard doesn't work. I'll put a password as T to see if anyone, if people join, they'll join. Chris, I loved ACC to death. Now I have variety of AMS. Well, you need to play the original Assetto, and then you'll hate every other sim because you'll realise that they're all terrible. So don't play the first Assetto Corsa. The moment you do with a good wheel, you'll be like, oh. Just a warning there. That's another video. Why you should never play Assetto Corsa. Yes, we've got 2 video ideas already. Well good at YouTube. I'm eating my smoothie here. Banana and fruit smoothie. It's a way to go. Really cheap. Bananas are cheap. And you can buy like really cheap frozen berries. It's probably like the nicest cheap thing you can buy. And you don't even need to use milk in it. You put banana, berries, use water. Proper cheap. And tastes expensive. I like stuff like that. I'm a bit of a pauper. Start time at 2. Let's just have it off. I want summer. It's time of year. Let's have current date. Current date? That's 2 types of fruit. That's a bit confusing. Is it a current or is it a date? Current date. Oh, I don't know which one. I don't know why that's funny. To me, in my head, a picture of a current appeared and then a picture of a date. And then that. That's funny to me. I need help. Right, here we go. Heavy rubber. The best kind of rubber to keep protected. I'd say if you're you know, if you're with someone that you don't know that well, I would recommend a heavy rubber. To be honest, it's better to be safe than sorry. Always go with a heavy rubber. So that's good, because I don't know what we might catch from this. Hopefully, wicked sick oversteer. I want the pills you're on. Years of dyslexia and insomnia. Those are the pills. Right, this is it. This is good. So people should be able to join that, right? Let's just do that. Your camshake settings. I know that it's all a load of bollocks. It doesn't matter what cam settings you use. It'll always be terrible. Rob Lee J. So they don't have a control for the reset period. For when it tilts, if you've got locked horizon for tilt, it does a really slow reset, which literally is like it's designed to make people motion sick. So if you have locked horizon on, that's terrible. And then for the tilt up and down, it hits a clipping plane at like 35 degrees or something, at which point it locks. It's like locked to horizon, and all of a sudden every single bump on the track is 100% through the camera. It's like someone sat down with AMS2 and designed literally the worst type of onboard camera. So if you like lock to car, you're probably alright. If you like weird bump stuff, you're probably alright. But if you like the track to be smooth, like iRacing, or like, you know, any game that's designed to be like how you would be in a real car, well, my settings are just locked to horizon. I don't know. I've been messing around with settings because I realised that you can't fix it. Yeah, I think I used to play Project Cars 2 with locked to horizon, but as I've aged, my motion sickness has got worse. T in capital letters is the password. Sadly for me, as you get older, you're more susceptible to motion sickness. I give you 5 minutes before you rant it. Oh, no, I've already said that AC is the best sim. We don't need to. It's fine. Doesn't matter, does it? We're playing another game. Oh, nice one, Venkipik. Praise the church. Nice. CSLDD is awesome. Thanks everyone that's used my affiliate links when buying stuff as well. Appreciate that. Let's just jump in here. No, VR is like the best way to play Sims. It's just not good for live streaming. If I didn't do live streaming, I'd only play in VR, to be honest, for racing games. I'd have a sim rig in the corner with a VR headset, and that's all I'd use. But for video content, VR is awful. It's really not good for recording and live streaming. Japanese rubber. Yeah, but if it's made in Japan, it'll be good quality. So, right, we need to. I don't think I've ever driven this, but they said reset the setup. Is that like a reset? Reset to defaults. Here we go. There we go. What have we got here? Fuel. Here we go. The first car on the list here, the Formula Retro Gen 1. Well, let's just jump. Let's just go. Let's just go with the defaults. Okay, first of all, we have AI out of the AI out of the pits. Well, the dash looks nice. That's good. Wow. Yeah, it's still sliding. It's still dinner tray sim. It's still dinner tray sim. Yeah, not realistic. There you go. That's the end of the live stream, guys. 2 corners. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Tires are cold, obviously, but yeah, it's shit. There you go. That's not how cold tires are like. I mean, look at this. What on earth? It's not. It's absurd. Absolutely absurd. Is this definitely one of the fixed cars? Look, it's like a sodding drift vehicle. Next, next car. We'll do a race with it. Let's try to like underdrive it, because you know you can slide real cars if you want to, but there's no bite point. It's like driving on dinner trays. It's like the opposite of iRacing. It's like you've got iRacing, which you can't drive on the limit at all, and then you've got MS2, where you're driving a hovercraft. To be fair, you can slide real tyres a lot, you can overdrive a lot, but they also are quite bitey. Like, look at this. It's like slow motion physics. Look at that slide. How can a developer think that that's what a tyre is like? Just put the wrong values in to get the right results. I mean, come on. Look at it. Also, the throttle is totally disconnected from the acceleration. So it's like the forward... all angles of grip are completely separate to what's going on. Like, the acceleration, it feels like your wheels are spinning. It feels like... It's like driving on snow. It's like driving on snow. So, you know what, I think if people are bad drivers, they probably like this because it's so easy. Like, they're so used to iRacing being so broken in its unforgivingness that they drive something like this and they're like, oh, it's, you know, I can catch the slides. It does seem that the it doesn't have the super weird insta hookup on the accelerator. Like that seems a bit calmed down. I'm gonna try and keep it out of the slides and see if that's faster. So the thing is, the big issue before was driving super fast. Super slidey is faster. Is this a fixed car? I said all Formula Retro Gen 1s. Track looks nice. Graphics are nice though. It's just so bizarrely unbitey. I drive it. I've actually been around Silverstone in a race car, so on road tyres that were more grippy than this. These slick tyres. Yeah, what on earth? It's so weird. So weird, guys. There's loads of YouTubers are playing this going, oh, it's amazing. No, it's like, okay, well, you can enjoy it, but how could you not notice that this is like absolute... Where's the bite? Well, you can play, let's say the GTE cars in Project Cars 2 were nice and, I mean, I think you can have fun racing this, don't get me wrong. And I think if you're playing with a gamepad as well, this slidiness will make it a lot more forgiving, which will be fun. And in fairness to them, the car does seem more balanced. It does seem less, like, see this throttle? The throttle's pushing it into understeer rather than instant oversteer. So the cars are less, like, rotatey on the throttle, sort of snappy on the throttle. But it's like we're driving in slow motion. It's like driving on snow. This is literally like... Look at it! It's like I'm off-road driving. It's like dirt driving. Why the throttle feels totally disconnected from the acceleration. I don't need to say anything. I don't need to say anything. CSS. sorry, shallow YouTube punditry. Track looks really nice. Car model looks really nice. Sound is perfectly fine. Track actually looks awesome. Too sunny though. Well, they're saying that. Last time I was at Silverstone, it was really hot. I think you can. This is not necessarily bad for fun racing though. So, okay, I'll try them out. AC Fun. I'm using the game's default force feedback here. Also, this game does run really well in VR. The lack of discernible, the lack of discernible bite point is very realistic with non-steel belted sidewalls. Oh, here we go. The tyres slide around on the rims, giving a vague feeling through the wheel. Flying Phoenix. Okay. do you work for Reza? Was that based off forum post? I mean, maybe you're right. You probably are right in a general sense. Well, I don't think they're necessarily wrong, but I still don't think I don't think these cars drove as if they were on snow, but you know. Also, a skateboard has like a groove to it, and that's got just solid rubber wheels. A bicycle on mud. A rally car. But you know, whatever. It's fine. Guys, tell you what's beautiful. I played iRacing for so long and got to 5k iRating that I now know I'm okay. If you can get to 5k iRating, I know that I actually have to be reasonably good at driving. At least driving a bad physics engine. So, people can say whatever they want. It doesn't affect me because I've got 5k immunity. It's beautiful. I wasted a month of my life. But it was worth it. So this is like the opposite of iRacing. iRacing is wrong in terms of megabyte, never recover, oversteer, understeer, like limit. This is like no bite, completely drivable, everything's a drift vehicle on snow. I reset the car, I reset it. I did reset. I reset it all. Strong and stable. To be fair, I said the throttle. So the way the car on the throttle is an instant hooking up. That is more realistic than last time I remember this. It doesn't seem like you can cheese the throttle like you used to be able to. That makes sense. I'd say the car is perfect. The ground feels like wood. Well, it's like maybe like the grip's like half what it should be or something. That's why I'm saying like, do you remember the GTE cars in Project Cars 2? They had like weirdly, way too like overly bitey, weird wheels, but they were really fun. And actually, in some ways, I think probably captured the feel of being in a real car quite well. Probably. I'm using the default setup here. This car's driving as if it doesn't have any downforce. I can see if you're not a very good sim racer, skill-wise, this would be really good because you can... It's very, very progressive. So you can learn about controlling slides in a very... It's like if you've got those cars with the wheels on them. You know, like one of those skid cars. That's what this is like. Which it produces like really slow motion, drawn out slides. But like the brake's not responsive at all. The throttle and brake are really unresponsive. Come on. Have I triggered the fan? Oh, look at this nice camera. Have I upset the fanboys already? Well, I wouldn't even call it simcade. I don't think you should use the word simcade. Either it's a really good arcade game. Oh yeah, I can use the word simcade. But this is just unrealistic, but it can still be fun. Who's the fanboy? Why can't I get my... I need to get the HUD on so you guys can see my pedal inputs. Yeah, probably. It's alright, I don't mind. The car is sliding with very little lateral longitude loading. The diff is sensitive. No, it's just the tyres. It doesn't matter what the car setup is. It's just the tyres. It's not car setup. This car's actually balanced in terms of like, you know, this car. The car's balanced. It's not crazy to on throttle or brake, you know, whatever. It's just the tyre model. You can tell when it's the tyres straight away with the sim, whatever the setup. Video response incoming. Well, good for them. If it gets M views, that's good. Well, we're going to try other cars. I mean, the thing that you could say, right? If it's actually faster to like not go in the big slides and keep it well under those slides, then then maybe that's all right, and then maybe you just need force feedback for that. Because one thing that a lot of sim racers don't realise is that with real cars, you can actually massively slide them. Like, it's very easy to slide, even like slick tyres, even like a Radical. You just don't, because there's no point, and it overheats the tyres. Whereas a lot of sim racers have been brainwashed into thinking that you can't slide Formula cars, Radicals and stuff, or, you know, they don't realise that real tyres can actually, you can drift anything. Might be snappy, but... The graphics are really nice in this, though. Looks really pleasant. Yeah, I mean, like, let's see if we drive, like, try not to slide as much as possible, and then see if that's faster. The force feedback does not correlate to not sliding, though, but you can. One of the nice things with MS2 is you can quite drastically adjust the force feedback. Titanium Glacier, yeah. For some reason, Madness engine. Maybe it's the crazy bouncy suspension. But for some reason, Madness engine was always really good with motion rigs. The output was really good. Project Cars 2 and yeah, just Madness engines. It's got very good. Well, it feels good on motion rigs. I've played it on quite a few motion rigs. Yeah, I'm just using the default for. I think maybe I'll put default plus on. I don't know. Let's have a look. Wait, let's have a look. I'm on default, but I don't know what the difference between default plus and default is. Let's put it on default. I was messing around with the beta before a little bit. We turn dampening off. I mean, the thing is, they have like car specific damper, so each car has a different amount of damper, so that can be good to have on, but it's all fine. We'll just see. We'll see. I don't know what FX does. I think it's track bumps and stuff on the default profile. So what the FX and these other options do depend on how the text file for the force feedback is set up. Well, I can turn them off. I think FX is mostly just track bumps and things. We'll do that. Yeah, we've already reset the setup. We reset it to default here. Well, let's go driving. So no, this is nice how you can just set up a game quickly, which is nice and easy to do. Hello, Mario. Look, I'm just a shallow YouTube pundit. What do I know? Right, here we go. Oh, that's cool. We had like smoke from the car in front, and then it had like the shadow of the back of their car. It's so slidey, guys. It's controllable, but like I say, it's like it's in the opposite direction of. It's like iRacing is ridiculously unforgiving, and then this is ridiculously over slide. Like, it's not snappy enough. It's like driving in slow motion. I'm driving on snow or something. Yeah, this is like driving on snow. This is so weird. Like even the brake and the accelerator. There's no bite at all. What on earth? Where's my look backwards button? I need to... Can you guys remind me to bind the button to look back? Maybe Martin. I mean, I've never driven a 1960s Formula car. I would like to. Quite expensive. Maybe you could get like a kit one though. Throw it into the drift. Okay, so the brake is turning it in quite effectively. The throttle is basically just inducing understeer, but that's probably better than the Insta hookup throttle that we used to have. Right, well, I literally, Skywork, I literally said I've never driven a 60s Formula car. I think you need to learn how to, like, actually listen to what someone said before typing. Also, I've driven an Ariel Atom as well, and I've been in a Radical SR3, and I have been in an Aston Martin GT4 car, and I've been in a Ferrari 456 or 458. I can't remember. 458 is it? I don't know. I'm throwing it in. I'm not throwing it in. Should I try? Okay, I'll try my best. I mean, I'm leading the race here, so I'm clearly not. Okay, look. I'll try not to throw it in as much as possible. Look, I'm trying not to throw it in. I'm literally... It wants to slide mentally. I'm going at like so slow, and look at the slide from the understeer. I'm not throwing it in. Do you want to see me throw it in? Do you want to see me throw it in? Okay, I'll throw it in. Bit too much of throwing it in there. Oh. There we go. Now I'm throwing it in to make it look bad. Ah, too much. I threw it in too much. Threw it in too much. There you go. That was throwing it in. As you can see, it was a lot slower when I was actually throwing it in. That's a weird thing for someone to type in the chat when someone's leading the race. Hang on. For high-speed corners, you need to maintain the downforce. Okay, look. I've been in a Radical SR3 around Donington. Let me tell you how downforce works. When you're going through a high-speed corner, the car is like mega glued to the track. I'm not saying this isn't a Radical. It's a different car. These are heavier. Downforce is different. But with a car that's got a lot of downforce, the whole point of downforce is once you're over like 100 and something, cars are like difficult to slide in many ways. That's what downforce does. It's actually weird. Like, it's... Do you know the biggest concern if you're in like a radical going through a fast corner? It's that your head is like being pushed into the side of the car. Or that the steering is heavy. Oh, so, yeah, but Skyworld, do you think the 70s cars drove like this? Do you think they drove like on snow, in slow motion? I mean, come on. I It's not that it's slidey, it's that it's like I'm driving in slow motion. Say this is like a 70s car with like trainer wheels either side to reduce the grip. I mean, the 70s cars in R-Factor 2 were slidey as well. So are the ones in AC, relatively speaking. But they have like bite still. Still rubber on a road surface. Do what you do. What am I doing? What am I doing? Like, seriously. I think fanboys are like... need to... I don't know, drive a real car or something? I don't know. Oh, the plastic covers. They didn't have plastic in the 70s. It was Bakelite covers. Exactly, Scott. Scott-o-matic. But to be fair, all driving sims are wrong in some way. They're all mental in different ways. But yeah, some are going to be closer than others. Logically speaking. Look, I bet you... Let's take AMS 1. I bet you the 70s cars in that are better. Or look, don't drive like they're on snow. Thanks, Wabbit. Yeah. To be fair, ambient air pressure with modern race cars can actually have quite an effect, especially for longer races. This is just like driving in slow motion. Or anyone that wants to argue with me, have you ever had 5k I rating? No, I don't think so. Look, if you can get to 5k I rating, if you can subject yourself to the torture of iRacing to get to 5k, then we'll talk. Anyone that can get their heads around iRacing's time model. iRacing's physics, right, is so mental that I think it's actually the ultimate training tool. Because if you can drive vaguely okay in a Formula car like F4 or something in iRacing, you have to be actually really quite good. Because it's so mental and so unforgiving. You know, weirdly. 8k, oh shit. This criticism about slidiness is stupid. Why would it be stupid if the cars look like they're driving on snow and feel like they're driving on snow? Skywilk, I know you have like a condition where you have to disagree with, take everything out of context and disagree with it through some straw man position. I know this is what you do. Let me just explain. It's not totally healthy. It's not conducive to good conversation. Oh, we got 4th place. Well, look, okay, right. It is crazy like snow driving, but it wasn't as like over the top snappy as cars were before. So in a sense, I would say it's more realistic than it was before, in the sense the approach is closer to how I'd imagine you drive, or like how I've driven real stuff, but like how I'd imagine you drive it. It's like driving this car but on snow, or tyres that are cold, like super cold tyres that don't ever heat up. That's what this comes across to me like. Yeah, I'm not in the opinion zone because I started drifting because someone told me to. Hang on, what gets me is that the speeds are generally correct, but the fact that you can slide those tyres that hard and not overheat. Yeah, maybe. Well, so again, a lot of sim racers don't realise real tyres and real cars can be slid loads. Like, you can slide real slick tyres massively. This is like a weird myth in sim racing. There are certain cars you can't, and it does depend on car setup. But like if you've got like a somewhat normally set up race car, a driver has quite a wide capacity for driving over driving really badly. But sim racers don't realise this, especially ones that played iRacing, because iRacing doesn't let you slide at all. Why do drift cars have big wings? I don't know. Maybe to make them more snappy. If you've got the I don't even understand how that's related to anything. You can still slide if you've got downforce. I don't know. No one said that you can. Next car. Well done, Robert Rip Helmet. Well done, Achu. Well done, Kylos. I mean, a Radical's got lots of downforce. You can absolutely drift a Radical. Yeah, the tyres wear out if you slide them a lot. Yeah, also, yeah, good point. How fast is a drift car going? Exactly. So with like downforce, it's like exponential, isn't it? So it's like, same with like drag and all these things. I think it was like basically below like 50 miles an hour, it's not that significant, but above 80 miles an hour, you have like insane, like downforce and stuff has like an insane effect. Like you look at the, again, using the Radical SR3 as an example, because it's a car beaning. You look at the downplanes that you can put on the front of a Radical. I don't know if you know this, but so instead of a front wing, the Radical's obviously a wedge. You've got a huge rear wing, but then you have like these little downplane fins that you literally just screw onto it, and you can choose the angle or how many you put on it. They're tiny. They're like really tiny, but literally just adding one extra downplane or tilting it more makes a huge effect on like high speed stuff. So that's the thing with downforce. Its speed is so much. I'm pretty sure it's like it's exponential. I don't know. I'd have a degree in fluid dynamics, but did I delete the custom setup file in documents? No, but it says in the file you can just do it in the game. I'm pretty sure we can just delete it in the game. He said, must have all setup reset. Users can do easily by resetting each model individually from their setup menu. Yeah, you just do it in the game. I mean, I'd never created this setup anyway in the first place. Or for all cars you can do it. Yeah, just click it in the game. It's going to do the same thing. As soon as a car drifts sideways. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about drifting. I mean, you'll still get some forward momentum, so you'll still have some downforce, but I don't know. That's not even... Why are we even talking about that? Like, what is it even relevant to anything? I don't know even what argument he was making. Skyworks mental. Skyworks' way of arguing is so hard to follow. Yeah, it's Samcar. It's probably a good idea. Right, what's the next one? So let's try. So the P1. Okay, so the P1 cars were some of the more grippy cars before, but they had that weird snappy thing to it. So this is the thing, right? All you need in a sim is one good car. That's fine. Like with me with iRacing, The Formula Ford is the best car in iRacing. It's the closest car to driving a real car. Like it's probably got the most controllable slip, the least stupid for car contacts, and it responds to input quite well. It's still crap, but it like compared to AMS1, AC and stuff, and Affialte 2. But you know, you just need one car in a sim. I don't know. This thing with sims having like 3 million cars, but it's like just have one car that's good. Do you remember like the Fox car in LFS? You play that for hours, or like the Megane Trophy in Affialte 2. You want me to do the cut, right? Chat, type what you want me to drive. Hello, Kitex. I'm not saying it's bad, but I pirated it. Ah, cram it, you dirty pirate! No, you could just download it on Steam and then refund it. Okay, everyone wants me to do Formula Junior. Most people, and then we can try the P1. Formula Junior. I'll tell you what's fun. Do you guys know Swolio? Swolio Emilio. He does iRacing, but he also does driver coaching. He looks 20, but he's actually 300 years old. He's like Yoda. He recently did an F4 race in real life. And it's really funny. You should see how bad the other drivers are. I think he won it. I mean, he's good at driving. He does Porsche Cup in real life as well. But you should just watch the racing. Like his mental crashes in front of him. And then you can see the other drivers are like... It's a new... To be fair, I'd be pottering around because it's a first race for people. So I'm not having to go at them. I'd be worse than them. But you need to watch that if you want to see what real people are like in real cars that are new to it. Formula Junior, where is this? This isn't like the Formula Senior. I know Formula Junior. Is this it? Look at that. That looks like a tent. The racecraft in iRacing. Yeah, the racecraft in public service. This is another sim racing. I need to do a video on this. Sim racers weirdly think that real world drivers are good, and they're not. Like you guys, if you watch The Race, I think they broadcast Junior Janetta and they broadcast a bunch. What's another flat track we can do that's interesting? Road America is mostly flat, apart from that uphill. Yeah, people in real life can't drive at all. It's like public server racing. It's in some ways it's it's worse than sim racing. It's bizarre. There's a weird myth in sim racing. Oh, we could do Monza. We'll give it a go. We'll do Monza. Oh, what's this? Because you're the real bold Ayrton Senna. What? How is that related, Skywilk, to other drivers? Simcar, exactly. It's the same with poker. People that played online poker for like 2,000 hours, surprise, surprise, are better than real life poker players that have only played poker for like 100 hours, and because of real life you don't get as much practice. Game of Muscle. Sim racers deluded. Also, Game of Muscle. Real drivers suck. And the average sim racer is better. No, that's not what I said. Guys, can every time that Skywilk straw mans and completely misrepresents what's said for the sake of making some weird comment, can we have like an emoji for Skywilk? Can we have a Skywilk emoji? How do you misinterpret me saying sim racers think real drivers are all really good drivers? That's the myth. I didn't say that all average sim racers are better than real drivers, did I? I said that there's a myth that by virtue of driving a real car, people are good at real driving. He's not trolling though, is he? He's been. I've watched him in other people's chat rooms. This is just how he is. This poor guy. He's like an ice cream. He's like a grumpy ice cream seller. Yeah, exactly. I said sim races are all better than real. Clearly, that's what I said, wasn't it? Monza sucks. Hey. They're doing an endurance race this weekend at Monza, I think. He lives under a bridge. It's weak trolling, though. Right. Does anyone else want to join? I will just go in this. Formula G. F. John. John. Isn't that like Formula 1, but in Mexican or something? Lift is proportional to the square of speed. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, it's exponential. Thanks for that. Hello, the Beppo. Let's just do this. Let's go. I'll do... Cancel. Shorter version of the track. Okay. Why are you guys forcing me? Okay, do Monza Junior. Oh, this is actually quite a good layout. We'll do this. No, I reset it when I'm at the track. What do you mean reset the car? 2 knots. I can reset it when I'm in the game, right? I'm doing a small track. Oh, bloody hell, guys. Nobody has... I know, everyone just needs a cup of tea. That screenshot looks nice. Is this Tony Hawk? Lights out! Turn up the radio! Hang on, was that what it was? Tony Hawk's Pro Skateboarder. Wow. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 on the PlayStation 1. We don't get games. What, the crowd are pumped. What a crowd. I'm turning the crowd down. I don't like it's an obnoxiously loud crowd. Right. Edit setup. Reset to defaults. There we go. I didn't change anything. Try the defaults. Oh yeah, I need to... Oh, can we change the button bindings, controls? Edit setup. I need to look back. Look backward. No. Flying Phoenix. The sim racing community just needs a cup of tea. Would fix most of the world's problems, actually. Still probably wouldn't make iRacers shut up. I think iRacers know that iRacing's tyres are mental. So the thing is, if you're doing like esports or you're a really good driver, you are playing what you're playing to like win at the whatever game it is. So you're not that critical about it necessarily. If you put like so much time into a single game, you learn how to play that game, and then it starts just being what it is. It is what it is. You're not really always making a direct comparison, and that's where fanboys are born. My thing with the physics with different sims is more that I think with iRacing it's just not fun at the limit. It's hard to learn. So, I think that's worse from a game design perspective. I mean, it's unrealistic as well, but that doesn't really matter, does it? F1 gridlock, yeah, maybe, but maybe they can't access those files because it doesn't save it. It uses, yeah, the game can't preemptively edit those files. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, but you think you could set it up to do that, but hey. Maybe people complain that they get the game updated and delete all their setups or something. Oh yeah, because then if you updated the game in the future with a mild update and it deleted all the setups, it would really piss people off. That's why they probably don't do that. Did I really? Jesus Christ, dyslexia strikes again. Where's look backwards? Oh, here we go. Thanks for letting me know. Look, I'm glad you're paying attention because I wasn't. Oh, look at this. It looks well fancy. Looks nice. Looks really nice, doesn't it? Well, apparently I had it bound to a... Oh, it's bound on my Formula rim. That AMS2 looks great. We've got bicycle wheels. It's meant to be slidey. But again, the throttle is completely disconnected from the acceleration. Like, look. This AMS2 is the only sim that does this. Like, it has this bizarre... Like the... Yeah. Ironically, this has more grip than the other car. You survived. I do have auto clutch on as well, because I'm just using flappies, but it's not really about that. Again, well, good straw man. It's all through the range. It's not just when going. It's like now when I'm on the throttle, and when I'm on the brake as well. The acceleration and braking is like disconnected from the car. It's so bizarre. I'm not bullying you. You just keep making weird straw man points over and over again. You want me to love it? Why? I don't not love it. I'm just honest. Just pointing out really obvious stuff. This car has this has more bite than the 70s Formula car. Yeah, this is probably closer to AC. Still feels a bit weirdly slow motion, sluggish. Yeah, this definitely feels a lot closer to an actual car than the previous one. You confused bike with suspension lean. Well, no. Again, another straw man. Every comment, every single comment you make is like some weird... You put something in your brain and then you go, oh, that's correct. I'm now going to use that. It's so mental. That's not how conversation works. I don't even know what's going on in your head, Skywilk. I don't know what's going on. I can't even... You're never going to have a productive conversation if you... Every single thing you say is a straw man of what someone else has said, rather than actually trying to understand what they're saying. Bong! Yeah, so I mean, we need to. There is some. This car, you could do some setup to improve it. But again, this is like if you were to take AC and then make it half as responsive, and then almost like have half the grip And then also have this really... Like, look at the reset time of this. Like, look how the car resets. Look how slow and sluggish all that is. It's like a slow motion physics engine. Everything's so slow. Well, the pendulum, that's not unrealistic. The resetting of the car from sliding like that, but the speed at which it does it is just bizarrely slow in this game. Everything's slow. The response to the accelerator, the response to the braking. It's like everything's in slow motion. The general envelope of the vehicle isn't necessarily bad. It's just like driving. It's like driving in slow motion. That's the best way I can describe it. But as I say, it's like if you got a real car and you put those wheels either side of it that made it into a trainer with skid wheels. But yeah, it doesn't have that. So previously there was that weird mega diff hookup on the throttle, which meant that you could drive by like you turn the wheel and you just use the accelerator. It's definitely the time model because it applies to the braking and the acceleration. Everything is in slow motion. So far the two cars we've driven, they're not like silly snappy, which is a Project Cars 2 issue and an issue with AMS2 previously. So I think they have improved the handling from my memory, but everything feels like you're driving in slow motion. The way the car moves and stuff, it's all very sluggish. It's like driving on snow. It's like the physics are running at half speed. Yeah, now there's driveline elasticity, and then there's everything is slow motion. No, it's not about the speed of the car, it's the physics are slow. Like the way the vehicle responds to everything. We're doing 160. So as I say, this is good. If you're not used to having quick sort of reaction times for catching and balancing a car, then this will be a lot easier to drive. Yeah, no, it's not driveline elasticity because then it wouldn't apply to braking. Also, I've driven real cars. They respond immediately to the throttle. Like the reaching for like excuses as to. So driveline elasticity weirdly cushions at like applying the accelerator in a car in some ways, but it's still bloody snappy and responsive. Also, Race Room has driveline elasticity simulated. I think so does AMS1. It's so weird with sim races where they're so desperate to be like, what I'm playing is correct, so I'm now going to pull out some random physics thing out of my arse that's complex that the developer said they've done as a justification for why something is how it is. It's bizarre. It's like homeopathy of sim racing. Like I do. Give an example. Again, Skywilk. Can we have the emoji here, guys? Another straw man from Skywilk. This time, him not actually saying a specific thing. That was an ad hominem and a... so stupid. Can you type comments, Skywilk, that actually have content? Every single comment! The thing is, with max spring rate and max compression rebound, the cars it still feels sluggish to respond even though there's no body roll. It's just the tyre model, yeah, or the physics in the simulator. It's just sluggish. It's like slow motion physics. Bloody spider coming off the ceiling in my face. I met a few nice German girls, yeah. Charlie Becky. Reza mentioned in a dev post they worked on increasing tyre sidewall stiffness with the physical tyre model. It might need to be pliable. Eh? I don't know. Look, I don't know what the underlying thing is, but I can tell you. The cars are it's like driving on like snow or in slow motion, you know. Shumi, I'm not. What are you on about? You're not watching this live stream. Right. Let's do some slidey driving here. We need more rear brake bias. No, I haven't said that at all, no. I said, all I've said is that, what I've said is that it's not got the snappy oversteer from the throttle, but what I've literally just been saying for the last 30 minutes is that it's like driving on snow and it's like everything's in slow motion. We've just had people in chat coming up with reasons as to why that's realistic. I'm like, okay, okay, fine. This car drives so perfect, everyone who drives it says so, only you think the physics are too slow. Well, I'm probably the only person outside of the AMS2 fanboy association that actually keeps trying to play the game. So... No, did you show me? If you've like been out of touch, I'm pretty sure it was aimed at me with Reza saying that I'm a shallow YouTube pundit, or one of them at least. So you're out of touch with this. Reza fanboys have been giving me threats. I can't say certain words on YouTube. So I think you've been out of the loop on this. I'm like the only YouTuber that apparently is critical of blatantly obvious mental things about simulators. It's so sloppy. This is a lot better than the other car, but this is like... Well, as I say, I think it's good for people that aren't very good at driving, because it's all in slow motion and the cars have like mega controllable slip. It makes it easier for people to drive that aren't used to balancing cars quickly. It's all so slow and drawn out. I think it makes it a lot more. It makes it easier to drive. Basically, it makes people feel like epic drivers doing massive slides as well. The worst characteristic of R Factor amplified. Like it feels like I'm the RPM and the way that it's as if I would have to be spinning the rear wheels up, but I'm not. It's so stupid. I don't know how people don't notice. It's like iRacers not noticing the tyres at the limit and just being like, oh yeah, this is fine, this is normal. Hello, Judville. Edward's knee. Oh yes, I'm lighting the inside wheel up, yet it's not getting warm at all. There's no force feedback for it, and the car's actually not doing anything from it. But apparently it's completely lighting up. Infinite. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. They've captured that aspect in AMS2 in a way that no other sim at all on Earth does. So I guess AMS2 must have nailed that specific component of physics. I've also never been in any real car that's ever done that. Yet every single, even Formula cars in MS2 seem to be doing that. But you know, that's exactly. I don't think they are. If you mean by listening, allegedly threatening legal action, I'm not sure if that is listening. Name calling and allegedly threatening legal action. I'm not quite sure if I'd describe that as listening. What's the verdict for AMS2? After 2 cars now, I'd say they calmed the vehicles down a little bit on the throttle, but yeah, it's good if you want to if you wanted to drive cars that feel like they've got trainer wheels, that's reduced the grip so that and has like really controllable sliding, and you don't want to counter steer quickly. So this is the thing, right? In real cars, maybe not with these vintage cars in fairness, but in like real modern-ish cars, you have to counter steer quite quickly, almost preemptively. And a lot of people struggle with that. If you watch a lot of crash videos on YouTube, a lot of the time it's because people don't counter steer fast enough. Because it's actually, that's one of the things that a lot of sims don't really do very well, is like the speed at which Skywalk, yeah, but what I'm saying is correct. Like, what I'm saying is correct. Like, what's your point? What's your point? But what I'm saying is correct. It's like if what I'm saying is correct, how is that a counter argument? Ah. So dumb. Every comment you write is like was it a non sequitur? I can't remember what the word is. It's insane. AMS2 fans will like it, but to be honest, AMS2 fans will like anything. It's the same with fanboys of any game. Like iRacing does whatever. Although saying that, I wouldn't describe Billy as an iRacing fanboy. Say like fans of iRacing, whatever iRacing does. Oh, I don't know. Often fanboys of a sim will always just be like, whatever the developer puts out is the best thing. Well, yeah, but Shumi, it looks preemptive from the position of a camera. It's not preemptive from a position of G-forces and seat of the pants feeling and everything. But it's like instant. It's very quick. You have to counter steer quickly. That's the point I'm making. It was a good takedown. Now this car's so utterly boring to drive. Hell Knight. You should just drive the Skippy in iRacing or something, or any of the cars like this in AC. They're so much better, and the reason why they're better, they're more responsive. The force feedback's more detailed. They have more bite. The same sort of like they're still slidey, relatively speaking. This is just so vague. Skippy shot. Well, yeah. I mean, on the iRacing scale, though, the Formula Ford's the best car in iRacing. I don't think it's realistic, but it's the best car in iRacing. Yeah, no, the thing is, right, you could not drive this and right, you could like different things, but objectively, surely a car with like initial bite and more responsive throttle and braking is a better car to drive. Thank you. Blessed be the force feedback of Hell Knight. Praise be the Church of Force Feedback. Blessed are the wrists and the Newton meters, and lo, the force feedback rants will be strong from this day forth. Thank you very much for supporting this, I appreciate that. We might find a car that's alright. Try the 2023 IndyCar, okay. Like, oh no, we've still got another lap in. surely there are some qualities to, like, real cars, but also simulated cars. There's qualities that make them a better race car, right? People might dislike or like different things. I don't know, if you like really, really slidey, non-bitey, very controllable, slow to correct cars, then you would really like this. So that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why you would prefer that over something that's got more force feedback detail, is more bitey. Like, why, you know, surely you would gravitate to one thing over the other, generally speaking. I know why Gamer Muscle doesn't like vague, non-bitey cars, because then his DD wheel is useless to catch slides. Again, that's another comment that makes no sense at all. A more slidey car you can catch with any wheel. Or is that what you're saying? Yeah, a snappier car, DD wheel definitely helps. So maybe I agree with you on that. Damon Allen is blessed by the Church of Force Feedback as well. Blessed be. And lo, on the 7th night, on the advent of Force Feedback, Damon Allen was blessed with the holy Newton meters all over his face. Oh yeah, for sure, having a DD wheel does make catching slides, but you don't need to use the DD wheel to catch the slides. Like, you use the force feedback to preemptively catch it, I guess. But the same as with like a T300. So you don't need a DD wheel for that, or like a CSL Elite or something. I mean, it's going to be the case that if you've got a direct drive wheel, it just makes it easier to feel what a sim's doing. So again, like, it's the argument you've made is not really, it's nonsensical, because it's like, well, yeah, a better controller will make any sim easier to drive, but like, what are you actually saying? It's insane. Like, what? Normally when someone types something, they actually are trying to say a specific thing. It's mental. Andrew Curtis. Well, the main issue of AC is that you need a degree in mod downloading. You need to install stuff independently. You then have no ranked multiplayer, and the developer's not updating it, so it's effectively dead from a sort of general live streaming perspective. Also, the curbs are absolutely terrible, unless a modder has made a track that addresses the curb issue, or you've got the physics fix. But again, it's not in the core game. Right, what did you want us to try, guys? The Formula USA 23. Okay. This one, where is it? So I think simulators will always have the problem that because they're trying to simulate, if one sim is this meant to be like an IndyCar, if you have a sim that's better, then, and you're saying that your game's a sim, then if your sim is worse, well, it's worse. It's not like, you know, Doom versus Quake versus whatever. It's because they're trying to do abstract things. If all sims had passed a certain threshold of like physics detail, then it wouldn't be a problem, because they would have just different features, you know. But like, no sim has yet to do the bog standard component of car driving consistently, like all the way through. So like there's not a single AC is by far the closest, but it has the curb issue and it could still be better. R Factor 2 in some ways, but it has weird stuff that's still like R Factor 1 issues, like weird like lock trajectory slides, and force feedback doesn't convey the limit perfectly, you know. So there's yet to be a sim that basically does baseline, forget what car you're simulating, but does like a car. You know? Yeah, AC's the closest. Right, here we go. Let's try this. Let's do full Monza. Full Monza. Server's up here. If anyone wants to join, it's called Gamer Muscle. Password's T. Uncultured. Well, I can't drive hilly tracks on this game because it makes me motion sick, so. Crowds going wild at Monza. Right. Yeah, I think what's happening is AMS2 is very controllable, and so I think that is good enough for a lot of people. Like, it's easy to drive, which is not a bad thing. Monza's flat, and we only did the small Monza. Deal with it. The graphics are nice in this. Yeah, it runs really nice whilst looking nice. Good, it's a good graphics engine. But yeah, this car is easy to drive. It doesn't bin you like iRacing stuff, but it's not connected to the road. It's just so disconnected from the road in like how slidey it is. Cold tyres doesn't matter. Cold tyres are obviously slidey, but they're still actually quite grippy. The whole bloody cold tyres thing. Cold tyres! I'm out of my mind. Oh, I totally forgot to brake for that. Oh, unsportsmanlike conduct. I knew I wasn't going to make the corner, so, so I went all the way around. No, I'm not. I'm Skywell. Every comment you write is some like... This is right. Look, Skywilk. You are going to have an absolute wank time of life if you preemptively think what everyone else is thinking, and then argue your created random creation of what they're thinking. It's mental. That's just not how it works. Like, you can't do that. Like, someone has to say something. and then what you do is you respond to the logical content of what they're saying, or you respond, or you you know, have a conversation on the subjective content of what they're saying. So if I say, this ice cream is so cold it's hard to eat, you know, it's so cold it's hard to eat, but I like the flavour, I like vanilla flavour, then the response to that could be either, oh, the ice cream actually hasn't been, you know, it's really not that hard compared to other ice creams on the ice cream coldness scale, or, oh, I agree, it's just come out of the freezer, it's very hard, you can't get your spoon into it. So there's the logical component of that. And then you could say, oh no, I don't like vanilla because I find it lacks, to me it's too plain, it's too normal, or, you know, I'm too used to it, so I prefer other flavours. But, you know, someone might like vanilla, someone might not. So there's objective and subjective components, and then you frame a conversation around those components. You don't just go, someone talking about something, you don't just go, well, the reason that you don't like this ice cream is because this was manufactured in a plastic tub. or like you don't just interject going, you always complain about. It doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense. I love chocolate in ice cream myself. Vanilla ice cream with chocolates, well good. I don't understand why it's not normal for people to converse in a normal, like, there's no other way to have a conversation. If you just straw man or like invent stuff unrelated, you can't have, there's no value, like you can't do anything. Chocolate ice cream's force feedback is too sluggish. What on earth? So I think this still has the Project Cars 2 lockup issue, where when you're braking in a straight line, you have like a binary. Well, first of all, there's no feeling for where the limit is through the force feedback. But you also have like you stay on the brake for a while and then it suddenly snag locks. We'll see. So it's struggling to get the car to turn in on the brake as well. I'm not reading your comments, Skywork. I can't be bothered. Alright, here we go. Learn how to drive. What's your I rating, Thesis F1? You do realise when you're driving a different car or different physics engine, it's good to like actually overdrive and slide around, and then you know where the limit is. Okay, so your argument is that I suck, so it's a bad sim. Okay, again, what's your I rating? Sorry, if anyone can like win races on iRacing, they have to be able to master insane physics. I don't know what's going on in chat. I think the thing is, because AMS2 is so easy to drive, I think that's why, you know. So it's definitely better than the other cars, though, I think. Definitely need some setup on this car. Well, like the car not rolling into the corner is probably set up. But how this is at the limit, it's very flat at the limit. And the rears are sort of locking in a bit of a weird way. So the force feedback's not conveying the limit at all. Yeah, I think AMS2 has really nice graphics and track texture, which helps for sensor speed. I mean, I think it's fair to say this is less broken than cars in iRacing. I feel like with this car, it needs some maybe like force feedback tweaking or something. But it still has this weird like drifty mode to it. Our gearing is totally off here. Like there's like a binary like there's no depth at the limit to this car. That's what it feels like. That slide at the limit is like it's ignoring all input. I'm just using the default in-game profile. Like that understeer slide. As soon as you get, it's like the limit. It's just, I don't know. There's something. There's a supreme blandness to the limit in this game. The older cars, you're always in a slide, in this bland slow motion slide, and then the faster cars, it's not too bad on the power out of the corner, but that braking and low, you know, the low speed. I need to tweak the force feedback. Yeah, well, let's try and trail brake it deeper. That was always the thing with AMS, like Project Cars 2 and AMS 2 is like weird driving on the brake and the accelerator is a bit weird. Like you should drive on the brake and the accelerator, but I always thought it was a bit strange in this. What's the... I need to find a button to change the HUD. I'm alright, yeah, I couldn't sleep last night. Oh dear. What? I don't know what that was. Where's my mouse gone? Oh. I need more tea here. Well, this is definitely the best car of the cars we've tried. That Retro Gen 1 was absolute dog shit. The bicycle tyre Formula Junior was terrible, but I could see why people would like it if you want to simulate driving on snow with bicycle tyres. You might as well AC's better. Again, like this car in AC would just be, and in I don't know, R Factor 2 is a bit weird as well, isn't it, with these? The Indy cars are terrible in iRacing. I mean, this is the thing. Most people think iRacing's a great simulator. I don't. I think iRacing's awful. So keep that in mind. This is the problem is I just don't. The downforce is stabilising the car. When we're actually at the limit, this is a chore to drive. But I think the downforce is making it pokey and bitey, and hiding the crappy handling at the limit. That's what I feel like is going on. And all that matters in a race car, from my perspective, in a sim, from driving, is the dynamics at the limit, because that's what you're trying to be. That's where you're driving. You know, that's where the balancing is. Where's the gearing on this? We need to like the gear ratio. Can we final drive? Hang on, is it? Lower final drive is what we need. I think it's a lower, it's a ratio, isn't it? Is that right? Hopefully we've done that the right. Oh, hang on. Left arrow makes a number go. Oh no. Let's put it on 4. See what happens. It's not about being mean, Skywilk. It's about wasting my limited cognitive capacity. If every comment you write is literally indecipherable because you type like a psychopath, it's just it. Every comment requires like 4 times the mental exertion, because I have to read what you say, then I have to work out what on earth you're getting at and what ad hominem straw man that you're trying to do. So I have to understand the miscommunication that you've started, and then I have to think of a way to explain it. It's insane. It's how psychopaths talk. What they do is they write in a really open-winded way, so that it puts the burden on the person receiving the message to try and work out what they're trying to say. And it also means that they are never really wrong. Because if they are wrong, when the person goes, hang on, not even if they're trying to be right or wrong, but like let's say they're making a point, if they do say something that's utterly incorrect, they just then go, oh no, that's not what I was trying to say. It's a really unhealthy way of communication. Watch Piers Morgan or don't, because it will make you have an aneurysm. Everything he does is in that format. It's literally how psychopaths talk. Not all people that do it are psychopaths. Oh, goodbye. But it's people do it when they're like, if you're well, you probably don't have many female viewers, but it works for men as well with girlfriends. If you have a girlfriend or boyfriend that types in that way, there's a really good chance that they're probably manipulating you. Because a normal person is concerned with making sure that they've understood what the other person was saying, and also concerned with communicating clearly because they want an honest conversation on the points being made. Whereas a psychopath doesn't care. A psychopath only cares, or narcissist only cares about being right. Oh, car up the bum. So that's why they do it. That's, you know, not everyone that does it is a psychopath or a narcissist, but you'll notice it's pretty much universal to all narcissists. It's not about agreeing or disagreeing. I'm not saying you always do this, Skywilk. And I'm not saying that you're a narcissist or a psychopath. I'm just saying the type of messages are like that. You see it a lot on online conversations. Do I taste spring? No, I haven't had a 99 for ages. I just like the chocolate. How's the update? If you like AMS2, you'll like the update. If you were expecting like an actual mental transformative change, then no. Like, think of it as maybe a mild improvement. It probably drives way better than the new Formula 1 game, though, you know. And better than Gran Turismo from the last time I played that. So, you know, in context, in fairness to Reza, I can see why Reza gets annoyed with YouTubers going, oh, it's shit. But then it's like, well, it's shit compared to AC and R82 maybe, but like compared to iRacing or other driving games, you know, maybe not. I mean, this is not as, like, this is, not like doing weird, like mega weirdo slides. Maybe at lower speed without downforce it will do. So it does seem a bit weird through the first corner, but... I'm not even... Oh, hello. Not even close to the limit. Grass looks really nice. To be fair, this is probably more fun to drive than GT3 cars in ACC. Yeah, I just find ACC so supremely bland. I really I don't understand how like Jardier can play it so much. Like I'm really happy that he can do that he's like he enjoys it, but I just honestly can't understand it myself. I want like maybe just going purely into like a competitive mindset. Like no matter what it is, you're trying to be better at it. Why do I think devs prefer ACC or AMS2? Because they're the games that they're currently selling? You know why Kunos went to Unreal Engine was so they could sell the studio so that Stefano could leave and work on something other than bloody driving games, and Unreal Engine makes sense if you intend to do a cross-platform game to sell on console and PC, and also in the short amount of dev time to get a product out, which also can do day, night, weather and everything. The developer that's currently working on a game will always be like, well, they're trying to get the most out of what they can do with what they've got. Oh, hang on. You should use no old setup. What? Oh, I see. Yeah, I've just been resetting the setups. I haven't driven any of the... I have a fresh install of AMS2, pretty much. So... yeah, LFM's fantastic. It's the same with iRacing. There's quite a large number of sim racers that just want structured competition with driving, which makes sense because to actually race you need splits and ranking and stuff. So, yeah, I totally get. I think Jardier's probably quite competitive. I'm just using him as an example because I like him. So, well, he won't be watching this time, so I can be nice to him. I got a well funny story, guys. When we're in Munich, with I was in a car with Jardier and Random Call Sign. Oh, this is so funny. It's so stupid. I'm in a car. We're at the hotel. And we're like, okay, we've got to get to the ESL R1 venue, right? And Jardier's like, guys, we'll drive you in my car, guys, because he's exactly like that. Guys, drive you to. Guys, I've got my car. We'll drive you there, guys. We don't need to get the shuttle, guys. So me and Random Course are like, okay, yeah, right, we'll all go in the morning. So, right, we get in his car, and we're like, oh, I don't know where it is, but we know the address. And then Random Corsire's like got his phone, and Random Corsire's like, I'll put the address in, and Johnny's like, okay, and then Random Corsire's like, turn left, and the phone's reading it out. The phone's like, turn left, turn right, turn left. And Jardier's going down this road, and we're like, that's a dead end. That's not right. And then there's the phone's going, turn left, turn right. And Jardier's like, we're going forwards and backwards through this area. And we're like, what the fuck is going on? What is going on? What are you doing? And then I look at Random Corsire's phone and I go, do you have it on pedestrian mode? And he did. So Jardier's like following the pedestrian road, and the phone's like constantly redoing the route. Oh, it was so stupid. And Random Corsire, he felt like a right idiot. We were just like, I was killing myself laughing. I wish I had it on camera because I'd been filming stuff before. It was just so stupid how Jardier was like trying his best to follow it, and he's doing like 4 3-point turns and then going down this road, which is like a one-way road. Obviously in a different country. Oh, it's so dumb. It was so dumb. Turn left, turn right, turn around, turn left. Oh, so stupid. Alright, there we go. Yeah, fast walking. Crossfoot Bridge. Well, that car was better. It was better, but it was still a bit pants. I couldn't take it, Andrew. I could do it though, but I think I don't know how easy it is to get registered for it. We were thinking about doing it actually, like maybe me with some other people, like some other influencers or something, or just like anyone. But do you know how physical like Buckmore Park is, especially for fatties? Right, we'll give what score do we give this car? Let's say it's a right. Let's give it a. Well, like okay, if the iRacing IndyCar would be like a 3 out of 10, this is maybe like a 4. Maybe a 4.5 out of 10. Yeah, I don't have the fitness G, Emma. I'd be wrecked. I'd be absolutely wrecked. It's, you know, it's not a bad thing to do though if you've got like a group of friends. It's quite expensive, but you know you get the value out of it. I think. I can't do Alton Park. It makes me motion sick in this sim because of the way the camera is. Well done, Raw McRiphelmet. Actually, what's the next car we're trying? All the P1, all models P1. Those are the prototypes, right? Oh, they're the faster ones. Oh, these were actually some of the better cars to drive before. So if they've made them not as silly, what about these P cars would be better? But then they're still going to have that really like disconnected accelerator sloppiness to them. But we'll try the P1s. Let's go for it. Oh, did not mean to do that. You want us to drive a McLaren? Hang on. There's not a McLaren. Do this one. The Sigma. Yeah, but these are the P1s. The Honda. It's got adjustable turbo though. We don't want that. Let's just do this one. Let's do the Chevrolet. Right. We'll do Silverstone again because I don't know other flat tracks in this. Hello, Combustion Corner. How's it going? Silverstone. What other tracks are totally flat? Like Hungaroring, is that in this? Hockenheimring. Oh, I hate Hockenheimring. Oh no, hang on. No, Hockenheimring's the track that I like. I know, is it? Yeah, Hockenheimring's the one I like. Hungaroring's the one I don't like. Will you be able to join this? Yeah, no, yeah. I always get Hockenheimring and Hungaroring mixed up. Hungaroring. Can you guys join if it's DLC but it's on my server? It's the car you can't join. Yeah, there we go. This is perfect. Oh, yeah, does it have Montreal? Yeah, we just need a list of flat tracks and we're sorted. Flat track racing. Game of muscle. Right, here we go. Bungaroring. Do you remember that? That was like a half hour. I nearly died of laughing from that Bungaroring. Bungaroring. So stupid. Right, here we go. Snotterton. Yeah, Long Beach is flat, but it's super bumpy. So Sebring, actually. Is Sebring in this? I think the Sebring's not too bad of a track to license. It's not too hard to license. Well, but Indy's got the bank corners though. What does he drive? It was oh shit, I can't remember. It's a really nice car though. I can't remember. Really nice though. Just a bog standard car, not like a fancy car, like I can't remember. Don't know the car brands. You know, it's just like a nice small car. No, was it like a Hyundai or something? Don't know. Oh my goodness. Trabant. That's what I would drive. Why does the field of view feel different in this car? Oh, this is better. This is driving more like a car. It's not. Why am I sat so? Oh no! I can't go backwards. Oh shit! We can only go forwards. Oh, huge. Oh, shit! What have I done? Right, let's rebind those buttons. Oh yeah, I know why we can't. Because I deleted it, didn't I, by accident? There we go. Oh, hello, Stubby. How's it going, man? Yeah, this seemed alright driving out the pits. Right, why does this field of view seem totally knackered in this car? Oh, it's just the shape of the dash. I mean, I don't know if you guys have ever seen that LMP2 car in real life. They're like... If you've only ever seen them in games, you think, oh, they're quite big. They're tiny. They're like, and the whole cockpit comes off LMP car. But yeah, unfortunately 2D kind of ruins. Like the shape of this bonnet is giving like an illusion of size. It's off. This seems to drive okay. This seems to drive like a car. Yeah, it only takes like 2 corners. They actually just confirmed that they're not going to do LMP2. They're getting rid of them. Basically, they realise that you can't make enough money out of LMP2s. Oh, has this got traction control on it? Yeah, it does. Do you turn the traction control down? I don't go to Greg's really. I only really eat out when I'm abroad, and then I'll have kebabs. Well, we need to bind some. Need to turn traction control off. Where's this? Oh, cycle HUD would be nice. POV up. Okay. Is it on this? Oh, here we go. I've already bound it. How do I... How do I... There we go. No, I can only go up. Okay, we can unbind this camera button because I don't need that. I think this is weird, the transparency thing. What it's done is it's made a sprite of the car and then made the sprite transparent. Isn't that like a super weird thing? It's just so random. Right, what is it? Vehicle. Oh, here we go. Right. What's the definition of insanity? Watching this YouTube channel. being a channel member. Right, here we go. I don't know if lower numbers more or less sensitive in this game. This seems a lot better. I mean, the TC... Put TC on 0. Can you change the TC aggression in the setup? Oh, do we have DRS on this as well? I don't know. Once you get to the limit, it's a bit weird, but not like it seems like we don't even need TC. Yeah, this is driving much more like a car. Oh, thank you, Mr. Jerry Dynamite. Really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting us. Well, this is by far the best car we've driven in the update. Like... You still, the force feedback, you can't feel where the actual limit is, though. Well, so we like tweak the force feedback a bit. I'm missing the corners. The bloody windscreen wiper. I mean, it's still the throttle and the braking feels very sluggish. I'm just using a OMP Tricento on the Fanatec. Oh, I mean this is another thing that a lot of sim racers don't understand, is that in the cockpit of a car, it doesn't sound like the outside of a car. And when you've got a helmet on, the biggest thing you notice is the vibration of the engine on the back of the seat. But I mean, I don't know. It's going to depend on the car. I don't know what these sound like in real life. That's why tactile transducers are so great on the back of this, on the chair. Again, they're like the response of the car. It's like it's in slow motion. Weirdly, this car feels much more like a Project Cars 2 car. Star Wars. Yeah, it looks like 70s future. It's so sliding. Everything's like a drift car in this. I think what's happening is the downforce is making the tyres bite in a more realistic way, and as soon as you go slow, you go back into slidey AMS2, but even with the downforce it's still like very slidey. Extreme sim racing. It's quite a funny concept. I've just turned the TC off on this because it's so the slides are so controllable. You might as well just drive it with no TC at all. Oh, I thought that was a good lap. Absolute Starling Whiting coming out and getting us, guys. I forgot about that with this. I played AMS1 at Sim Racing Expo, the hosting valve booth. Whew. It was all. That's all right. I mean, oh shit. The problem is, this type of car's better in other sims. So it's like, well, I think iRace would be more fun if it had a car that drove like this, though. Steak and cheese. Paul, Gamers, do you think the physics engine is the problem? Yeah, I think the time, whatever's the underlying physics engine, makes it so that it's a lot harder for a developer to get the most out of it. I think this is a problem with like all complicated physics engines, R Factor 2, you know, just tire models that are really complicated. You know, the more complicated, the harder it is to get a desired result out of it. In theory, that means you can do more advanced stuff, or you can have more dynamic results. But it's like, well, if the baseline is not there, then what's the point? You know. And given that only AC drives like a car, and even that's not perfect, it's like, well, hang on, maybe we should stick with simple tire models. Same, a lot. Or AMS1 has some good cars in it as well. Range Sport's weird. It's kind of like in between Race Room and R Factor 2. I've got the beta, so I do some videos on it, more videos on it. It's kind of weirdly slidey, but within a tighter zone. It's not as bitey as ACC. It's not as drifty as this. It's only got GT3 cars at the moment, so it's hard to... TC off. Hang on, we've got DRS. I didn't know. Absolute scam. I've not bound it on mine. Jeez. The size of the wang on that. Every corner's adrift. maybe Vandal Guardium. Yeah, make the grip more abrupt. Disgusting. Hello, Erwin. Like, the thing is, again, this is like so super easy to drive, which I think a lot of people will like. Good morning. Smell the cheese and this and the bread. You're talking about racing. Like the limit at low speed is like so vague. Yeah, it's like, okay, it's not, this is drivable, but again, compare this to like AC or R-Factor 2 or something. It's like, well, this is like, we've been here 10 years ago. So not bad, it's just, I say it's the problem with Sims is that it's why I struggle with Gran Turismo. It's like, okay, it's not bad, but we've been there. We've got Sims now that are really way on another level. The monster turning throttle grip is better. Like, it doesn't, you don't get that insane diff hookup. It doesn't seem to the same extent. Like, the car tends to understeer rather than insta hookup. Maybe we need to try some other force feedback on this as well. That might help. That could be a good idea. I still have that file, yeah. I'm just using the default force feedback though at the moment. The R-Factor file, which was mental for, like, yeah, it just meant that the car drove, like, corrected itself. Yeah, well, I could try that with this car in a bit. I want to try getting VSync on this. I'm getting micro stutter at the moment. Tyres don't seem to heat up from doing monster slides. But the pressure's again, it's also like when I'm getting on the throttle, it sounds as if the rears are spinning up. But obviously not with this type of car. Lol. Yeah, I think I think you're right about the DRS. I don't need DRS to finish in the top 3. Anyone else in chat want to join? It does have adjustable turbo as well, I think. I know this one doesn't. Can you imagine how mental this car would be to drive in real life? I don't know, Mr. Joe Dynamite. Why does it sound like the engine is turning, like it's losing RPMs when I'm braking? Yeah, I mean this car's still too slidey. Like it's much better than the others, but like finding the limit is just not fun. Like because the limit is it's just stupid. It's just a bit stupid, to be honest. Like it's drivable, but it's drivable, but it's just like, wow, it's so dull to drive. It doesn't bin you. It's the opposite of iRacing. Oh dear. Let's try some other force feedback. Yeah, nice driving, guys. So I restart the server. I need to restart my game actually and try I just don't understand how someone can play AC, then play this, and then be like, yeah. Because, like, at the end of the day, Assetto Corsa is free, effectively. And it has all the mods and all this other stuff on it. and they're equally as dead as each other. so it's like ultimately then it comes down to the handling of the vehicles. And like this isn't even close to AC. It's not bad, it's not terrible. But it's like, so Gran Turismo, it's on PS5, people that have PCs, makes sense. It's got ranking multiplayer, makes sense. Nice one, Jonathan. iRacing has the ranked online racing. Makes sense. You can't get that kind of competitive racing anywhere else. ACC, absolutely awful to drive, runs like crap, but GT3, it's got all the GT3 cars. You know what you're getting with it, and LFM works really well. So it makes sense still. I'm struggling to see where AMS2 makes sense. Like, it doesn't drive better than R-Factor 2 or AC. It's completely dead. It runs nicely in VR, but so does AC. like what like you can run online games easily, but you can in AC, to be honest, through Content Manager. So it's like, what's the point? I mean, someone might like it arbitrarily. That's fine. I'm really happy for them. I just think this is the problem that all sims have. It's like the flight sim, the same problem with flight sims. It's like X-Plane 11. It's like, okay, like, so X-Plane 11 Microsoft Flight Sim. It's like, well, both of them have planes in that are fairly similar. I much prefer how X-Plane 11 flies to, or 12, whatever it is now, to Microsoft Flight Sim. But you're like, well, they're both simulators, so you're going to go with the one that happens to be more active and more convenient, right? Oh yeah, well, DCS makes sense because it's got combat in it and it actually has really good physics as well. So again, DCS, it makes sense to play DCS. I'm just saying, like, AMS2, and I say Race Room as well, unfortunately, is in this weird position. Hello, Ramagid. Race Room's in the weird position of like, okay, it handles nice, it's perfectly fine, it runs alright, it's got okay content, but it's dead online. So it's like, well, what's the point anymore? Like, I like Race Room, don't get me wrong, but it's like, what's the point? Unless it does something that you like genuinely. Yeah, they're all doing their best. I think it's a difficult problem for any simulator. AC is too much to manage when I prefer multiplayer. Won't pay for iRacing. Yeah, but yeah, I agree. AC multiplayer is terrible unless I host a game. AMS2's got the same multiplayer problem as AC though. So's Race Room. Yeah, but One Hell AC doesn't take any time. AC really doesn't take any time with mods and shaders. Really? Well, like an hour. You're going to spend as much time messing around with menu settings in AMS2 and car setups as you would with that with AC. I mean, AC also has AC's advantage is that it's like driving a real car. So that's basically it. And then you look at like the traffic stuff, the cruising, the drifting. I mean, you know, Max Verstappen says that AC is the best, and I'd take his word for it as well. If, you know, out of all drivers with credibility, I'm going to put VSync on here. Something's oh, hang on. Right, let's try that. Just going to restart the game. Yeah, it's to make it. Yeah, exactly, Erwin. Exactly. Yeah, that's like the difference between AC and R Factor 2 and some sims. It's a good way of putting it, actually. Tons of options. Yeah, so Content Manager shows a lot of options, but you don't need to do a lot of options. They've kind of unfortunately made it more complicated than it needs to be. If you're installing a mod into AC, you literally just drag a track into you could drag it into the content folder. Or you can drag it into Content Manager, click install. I'm not sure what the AI is like in AC compared to AMS2. Maybe AMS2 might have better AI, so maybe for single player. Right, what was but yeah, I'm just a hang on, what am I? I'm a typical shallow pundit, so so you know, got to keep that in mind. Pundit muscle. No, my server's not up. I was just gonna. We need to pick another car here. We got US P1. What's Formula Inter? Right, let's see. Ooh. So I have a nap in a bit, I think. So the game's put me to sleep. LFSM. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Sexy, strong, powerful forces. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Everybody likes a servo motor lady. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in the sim ring. She's so strong. She has wrists of steel, and she always sings this song. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Maybe she's from Eastern Europe. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Always playing 100% force feedback around doors. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Put your candles in the air, because everyone carries candles these days. Thank you LFSMX. Appreciate that. Absolutely beautiful. What an emotional moment there. That was a good time. Formula Ultimate Gen 2. Is this what we're trying? Grid kills with too much hair. What was that? That was at Spa 24, and those girls were like all. I'm like filming, and they all start going. I'm like, why are you doing that? What are you guys doing? They were out of control. They were unhinged. It's Formula Ultimate. What's Formula Classic? Oh, here we go. These could be alright. Formula Classic Gen 4. All models. Here we go. Now we're talking. Ayrton. Hang on, is this Mansell's car? Is that Senna's car? This is Senna. This is Mansell, right? This is meant to be like a Jordan or something. I did Silverstone again because it's flat. Very slide. Oh, everything's bloody sliding. Everything is sodding slidey. Do they have? I mean, these cars are like mega bitey in real. Like they slide, but they're also super bitey as well. That's a Schumacher's car. Well, let's drive it, and if it's shit, that's on reason. It's not my fault. Gen 2's best. Oh god, Gen 2. What's this? These are like American now, aren't they? I know. What are these meant to be? Okay, let's go. Oh.
Inside, outside, inside, outside, inside, outside, inside, outside, inside, outside, 1 pound fish.
1 pound. Thank you very much, Big Daddy Triple X. Appreciate the support, guys. Beautiful. I'm aroused. One hell, I was called Empty Moaner because I complained about play with legs inside wheel. What? VR. You complained about to play with legs inside the wheel. Oh, what you mean? The players' legs were going through the steering wheel. Yeah. You never driven a real car though. Like the wheel often goes through your legs. That's why racing is so dangerous. No, I get what he's trying to say. It's probably that's cool. It's fine. Man, I feel stoned. Just not tired. Right, here we go. Let's go for this. Host settings. Game of Muscle 2. Bloody champion. We go like Yorkshire there. How do I know what stone feels like? Wow. How would I know? Great imagination, that's all I can say. I serve us up if you want to join. There you go. To be honest, I always feel like I'm under like some kind of... I like feel drunk as my normal self. I don't need to drink to be... Oh, no one else is joining. Oh, I would start anyway. Did I change the DD profile, eh? What's the DD profile? Yeah, I can't drive hilly tracks in this. Gives me a headache. It's just password's T in capital letters. We're just trying the different cars out, really. This is, you have to reset this to defaults. Oh yeah, we were gonna try some other force feedback. I'm using the bog standard. We're just using the default. Yeah, I'm just on the default force feedback as well. We'll probably turn this to like 65 or something. It seems to be clipping. That's alright. Bloody hell, why is everything so noisy in this game? I literally turned it down. Why is this like sliding us? It's so weird. It just again, it's like slow motion physics. It's weird. It's like the physics are disconnected from the tires as well. Everything's got dinner tray tires in this game, guys. Yeah, Oscar, but you can drive these cars in like any other sim. It's a tyre model. AMS2's got weird tyres. It's like Dora the Explorer over the whole track in a completely meaningless way. It's just weird. It's fucked. This car's bollocks. Like, it's so stupid. It's just dumb. It's just dumb, guys. You have to be high to think this is what a car's like. It's like a broken R Factor 1 mod. It's the same as the vintage car. Like, look at this weird slow motion sliding behaviour from a bit of throttle through the corner. It's just like not. It's like snow. I don't even know, guys. It's so messed up. I honestly think what happens is like it's easy to drive. Like, you can catch just about anything. So I think that's why people are like, oh, the people that do like it. So it's like the complete opposite issue that iRacing has. The throttle is totally disconnected to the acceleration. It's mental. It's like the inputs. It's like I'm driving a single wheel in the middle of the car around a track. Like the... It's like what the car's doing is completely disconnected to having 4 tyres. It's bizarre. I don't get it. Yeah, well, a lot of sims do have the wrong throttle model, supposedly. That's not iRacing's biggest problem, though. Let's try the silly force feedback file. I don't know what's going on in like YouTubers' heads where they're like, oh, it's like there's this weird sim racing YouTuber thing where people, I guess, you know, they want to be positive. It makes sense to be positive rather than negative, especially for like makes people happier. But like, how can you be on? Like, honestly, I don't get it. Game changer. It's like, well, it's clearly not, is it? It's the same with iRacing's tyre models. Every time iRacing does an update, you have people going, game changing new tyre model 10. It's like, no, the tyres do not drive over the limit. So until that is changed, it's not a game changer. But I guess that's not a good title, is it? So, oh dear. And most people can't drive, so they'll just, it doesn't matter, does it? The vast majority of sim racers, like 95% of sim racers, cannot drive. They've never, not once, in any sim with any car, driven within a second of track pace. They literally have never got to that ability in anything. Probably like at least 90% of sim racers. So no one, you know, to truly really know what a car's like at the limit, you have to be able to drive within like a second of track pace. Maybe like a second and a half, I don't know. Or like at least have the aptitude to be able to do that. Yeah, if you drive under the limit, you're gonna have a completely different view of all the sims. Same as if you play any game. If you're like really bad at certain games, you're gonna have a completely different experience. Trying the crazy force feedback. Maybe there's like some glorious custom force feedback file that... Okay, maybe not this force feedback file. This force feedback's like back to front. It's not counter steering. Like the force feedback's not. That's really funny. No, I don't know. I don't even know what force feedback's going on here with this file. I don't think it's working with these cars. I don't know. I was using default plus. I don't think you need default. I don't know what the difference is. Let's try it. Yeah, that's what I thought, Erwin. Grass has more grip than iRacing. What? What is going on here? Everything's a drift machine in this. Oh my goodness. It's the throttle is totally disconnected to the acceleration. It's insane. It's mental. It's like when you push the throttle, it's almost as if it has like some kind of like weird delayed thrust value. It's like driving rather than it having like a shaft connected to the rear wheels. It's like I'm driving a plane, like a jet plane, and when you push the throttle, it spools up. It's insane. It's so stupid. Like it's so like not like any other driving sim on the throttle. It's mental, and the brake's the same as well. It's like there's a delay from the brake input to the response of the car. Well, no, because it applies to the brake as well. It's not. So you said, oh, you're wrong. You used the wrong model. Oh, what? Yeah. So that applies to real cars I've driven as well. I guess they they had the wrong model on them as well. Funny. The Ariel Atom I drove, immediately responsive. The Toyota Celica, road car and race car, race car, both immediately responsive. Funny that. Every go-kart I've driven, even with a shitty engine that's slow, kind of immediately responsive. Just like, you really have to be. I don't know how people. I don't know. Just a YouTube pundit, guys. It's not even about the throttle going from 0 to 100 quickly. It doesn't even matter how quickly you apply the accelerator. It's like the response of the tyre is delayed. Like the response of the car is delayed to what you do on the throttle. It's mental. No, it's not sensitive enough, if anything. It doesn't matter because it's the physics responding incorrectly. So you don't get the brake is the same as well. It's I don't know, you have to have if you think this is what cars are like to drive, I mean, I don't know what to say. I can't, there's no help. There's no help, guys. I'm sorry. I'm glad I mean, there's people playing F1 2023 and they're like, oh, this is top notch. And what can you say? What could you possibly say to them? At the end of the day, there ain't nothing you're going to be able to say, is there? The car's just tired, yeah. Oh dear. Oh, this is all. Yeah, Adam, it's not really about realism though. The problem is if a car's like sluggish to respond to brake and accelerator and slides all over the place, it's not about what's realistic. It's that a car that's less immediately bitey and responsive is a worse physics object to play with. You know? Night, Nobletony. Thanks for popping in. Stuck on the curb. Yeah, well, VR definitely does help make things more immersive. But then I don't know. It's like I say, it's the same problem with all sims. If you have another sim that just has miles better handling, more dynamic, no matter what it is, it makes it hard to enjoy a sim that doesn't have that. So, like when you play the old Microsoft Flight Sim compared to X-Plane 11, you'd be like, well, you can't ignore the fact that the planes fly like bricks. Or like if I play IL2 versus like the newer ones or whatever, like the old IL2, everything's really responsive. And the new one's like super sluggish. So it's like, well, they are by definition less enjoyable to fly because you have less control over the vehicles. Battlefield as well, like the old Battlefield helicopters, neither were realistic, but one had responsive helicopters, the other one takes away the player's ability to control it. So that, you know, if your goal is controlling a physics object, same we've got Grand Theft Auto. The old like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, the planes and the like vehicles in that are more responsive. Forget realistic. They respond to driver the pilot, so they're more dynamic. They're more interesting to use if you've got reasonable skills. This is so it's not about realism. It's about control, player control. I don't know what you're talking about with AC. You probably got some weird settings. We did like a 50 car grid. I'm getting 100 plus FPS at 4K. The Apple Vision Pro, I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on it. It seems to be like Apple are going in some weird direction. Hopefully hopefully the fact they're selling it for a lot makes it seem like a desirable premium thing, regardless of what the reality is. I don't know what they're doing. Doesn't make any sense, really. Like, why would you wouldn't want to use it in business, and why would you want to use it at home? It would make more sense for Apple. It would make more sense for them to like focus on making a super light, ultra lightweight, and as small as possible VR headset, even if you sacrificed field of view and everything, but you get it into like as smaller form factor as possible. That would make the most sense. Their decisions are so weird. Like they really, I don't know who they're making it for. Like, what problem are they solving? For who? Doesn't make any sense. If you've got £3,500 to spend on a VR headset, you've got £1,000 to spend on a giant OLED screen, and you probably live in a nice house. If you're using a VR headset in a business scenario, you need longer battery life. If you're a software developer making software for VR, you need a large user base. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I think you're right, Ray Pope. ACAI's all over the place. Yeah, they all bunch up, don't they? And then they can get stuck. The AI in race rooms surprisingly good. iRacing AI is actually really good as well. God knows why you'd pay that much for iRacing and then race AI, but yeah, at low speed, the tyres totally go to shit on this. I think the downforce is helping hide the tyres quite a bit in this as well. That's R Factor 1. I mean, that's the same with iRacing actually. Downforce helps hide bad tyres, I think. Yeah, iRacing has really good AI. Also, when you drive with the AI, you don't get the netcode issues. So it actually car contacts and stuff work properly. I'm lighting up the rears. Oh dear. Well, you know, this looks really nice and it runs well. The physics are just terrible. I don't know what else. There's nothing else to say, really. You can drive it. Are they more terrible than the F1 games? Probably not. I don't know. I haven't tried the latest F1 game. There's no groove with any of the cars. There's no like. Well, it's no, like the thing is, it's not trying to be simcade. It's just unrealistic, isn't it? So. Will who? Oh God. Well, that's going to give us a headache. I think Default Plus seems a little bit better. Killed LFSM. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, that wasn't very good. What else is there to try? What can you do? Let's have a look here. Hang on, guys. Are we still conforming to our typical shallow YouTube punditry? Try my best here. The P1 was so far the best out of all the cars we've driven. What's Formula Inter? What's that? Formula Inter. What is this? Is that like an F3 car? Let's go for that. The V9 supercars haven't been updated. Let's try this. What was another flat track? We did Hungaro Ring. We can do that again. Hockenheim Ring, I mean. Let's see what this is like. We're giving it a good chance. We are. I'm going through. We try it. You know, you can't say we don't try things. It was okay. Maybe we'll try the IndyCar again. Two minutes sounds like a challenge. Oh, let's try this. Right, the problem is, right, so other YouTubers will go, oh, it's transformed, blah, 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 right? But then they're never going to say, contextually, they're never going to go, oh, actually, you know, compared to AC, everything is really slidey. Or compared to R Factor 2, or the oversteer is like, or the understeer, like they never actually go into like details. It's some like weird, shallow, bizarre, anodyne take on stuff framed around default positivity, which is a good idea for you. To be fair, that's a good thing. That's a good idea if you want to grow a YouTube channel and you want people to like you. So, not a bad strategy. And maybe from their perspective, they like it as well, which is fine. But you would be objectively wrong to say that this is not like this is more slidey than AC. There's no bite to these cars, so that's just an objective fact. You might like one or the other, but Did I calibrate my wheel and my wheel and pedals are calibrated? Yes. Why is it? Are you going to say that they're not calibrated and that's how I'm forming my views? Oh dear. What on earth is this cockpit? We've got like tent. We've got like a tent going on here. What is this cockpit? What is this? Is my monitor? No, I think I'm running at the wrong refresh rate. What is this cockpit? Okay. You look good with a beard, thank you. Oh, John Sherwin throwing some dollars at me. Thank you for single-handedly making the internet a worse place. Get ready for Helga to read it out. Thank you very much. That's Canadian. Hang on. Canadian dollars. It's not Australian. Why did I see that? Did I say that was Australian? She's well slow. She's severely dyslexic. Hello. This is a drift wagon. 2, 1, go.
Hello James, just want to thank you for your content and for single-handedly making the internet a worse place.
Thank you. Thank you, John Sherwin. Really appreciate the support there. Super generous donation. Hello, Max Beam. Do you get certificate of calibration? I have people when we were doing iRacing, they're like, oh, we've set the wheel up wrong, and it's like I have literally set wheels and pedals up for actual race drivers. so okay, yeah, sure. It's a weird sim, John. Now this car's well floated. What is this meant to be? This is slow as well. This is like Formula Ford speed, but it's in a full size. It's a game changer. Oh, that's good. I'm all for that. I bet it still costs shitloads though. Quick release windshield. It's a tent. The window not. That's what I was saying. I didn't understand it. I feel like I'm driving a sledge. It handles like a sledge as well. Again, the thing is, it's not that this is too slippy. The issue is that the accelerator and brake is like so sluggish. Everything's like that in this. It's like, again, it's like slow motion. It's like the physics engine is running in slow motion. I wonder if you can adjust the window. Like, those knobs don't look like they're attached to the glass. I definitely need thinner socks. For sure. Bloody hell, this car is... What kind of engine has it got in it? This is like a road car. Look at this speed, 150. this is worse than a Formula Ford. This is worse than the Skippy because it's again, it maybe in real life it's probably not. But the response to the braking is so bad, and the response to the accelerator is so slow. Bizarre. 161 horsepower. It's not bad. What? Gear shifted in an instant turn. Oh dear. I haven't. People were saying the LMP3 is good, but it's probably terrible. You can't trust sim racers at all. Hey, it's sluggish to get on, it's sluggish to... Everything is sluggish. This is a slug sim 2023. This car looks... You know those fake Formula cars that you see on eBay? Where someone's built their own, like, Formula car? And, they're trying to sell it for some ungodly price. That's what this is like. Where's he going? You watch me. I don't hate everything. I'm just objective here, right? Look, AC1 and some stuff in R Factor 2 is so close to my experience of real car driving, which is limited, but like still. Atom, Radical, GT4 on slick on the road tyres, you know, but we can't trust Morad, no. I also like David Perel. He thinks ACC is the best GT3 sim. What is wrong with him? Morad thinks iRacing is the best. Again, how can you come to that conclusion? Like, what is going on there? What is wrong with people? I can only assume that they've... Well, I know Dave Perel's not played... he's not played AC with the DD wheel setup, so... You know. We're all subjective. Well, yes, but there are actually objective differences to stuff. So, you know. Yeah, Morad's never played AC. Neither is Dave Perel. All the real drivers I know that have played AC1 with a DD wheel set up correctly think it's absolutely amazing. And the closest to real driving. All the drivers I know that don't have a comment on AC have never played it with a wheel, like, or barely play it at all. So, unless again, Max Verstappen says AC is the best, so yeah, exactly, debate. But then Max Verstappen is Dutch, so he was probably stoned when he made that comment. But to be fair, and also Max Verstappen's played so much iRacing, it's probably giving him brain damage, so you can't trust anything he says. But the funny thing with the Max Verstappen comment is just the amount of shit I got from iRacers constantly for like years, with them going, oh, AC, shit, oh, you know what you're talking about, shit, this real race driver said this. And then Max Verstappen literally comes out and goes, I know, AC's got the best Formula 1 car. AC's the best. It's like just how cars drive. And then weirdly, I haven't been apologised to The key with this car is to not die of old age. Wow, Dan, Jimmy's wrong. He's got hair. He's probably got his hair caught in his steering wheel. Also, I bet Jimmy's been brainwashed. I chatted to the guy that helped build that F1 car into iRacing, and he's like, "Oh, well, I can't repeat the conversation specifics, but like, you know, obviously, then they're like, oh, all this, done all that, most realistic, blah blah blah." Whoever makes a car in a sim is going to think that it's good, isn't it? You know, they're not coming. People aren't coming to their own conclusions directly. Once you start, this is the risk I could have talking to like lots of real drivers. I could be like, wow, this real driver said this, so I'll change my view. No, I will base my views off what we're seeing. Yeah, that doesn't count. You'd have to drive a Formula, like if you're going to do a direct comparison, you'd literally need to drive a race prep Formula car, which no one's going to do. Even that like Paul Ricard thing is not. If you're talking about like directly comparable. I'm dying of old age driving this. What is this car? Even the oversteer from the brake bias being too far back is like slow to happen. Oh, what real Ray? Like real Formula One cars, the current modern Formula One cars are mental. Like they're super peaky, and then the grip just gives out. Ironically, the modern, like the super, like this year and last year's Formula One cars are like iRacing. You can see from watching them. The grip just disappears on them, and the car just bins the driver. They're absurd. They look like terrible cars to drive. Whereas most cars aren't like that. I was watching Formula E in person, and those are like groove tyres, but the drivers are like on a track which had puddles on it because it had just been raining. And they were literally lighting up the rears with huge wheel spin going from dry to puddle next to the wall. So they obviously they obviously trust that the car's not going to kill them. Andrew Curtis, no. I think Madness Engine's probably just a bit mental. Whatever's going on with the tyre model. I think what they should have done, what they should do, is they should ditch all this super advanced tyre model bollocks. They should just try and get the old tyre model from AMS1, the G-Motor tyre model, put that into this, and that's it, done. Unfortunately, you can't do that, I don't think. Well, you can't do it without full access to source code. And how good would that be? Obviously, it wouldn't work. You know, you've got wet, dynamic track, and all these other interactions. But what if you just said, oh, you know. Yeah, real drivers are, and you know, generally speaking, if you're like a race driver, esports driver, or you know, like or like a YouTuber wanting to be popular, you can't say this is shit. It's not conducive to getting sponsorship deals or being popular. You would have to like go, well, you know, my favourite thing is this. I really like this part of it. But, you know, all games are perfectly valid, and, you know, it's all subjective. You know, I really like this, but I can see how other people like this. You can't just say this is bollocks. Well, you can if you're like Max Verstappen or you're like end of your career and you don't care anymore. But you'll notice most people that are like still trying to be still on the edge of getting sacked will be very careful with the words they use. But once you've got like millions of pounds or you've won like world championships, you know, you can be more direct, you can be more blunt. This car's whack. We'll do the restart of the race and see what happens. I think this car's perfectly fine. I don't know what you mean. This is pure power, this car. Well, I seem to get away with it for the most part, but I'd lose a lot of viewers and subs and stuff. But I think because I'm always like that, then people just ignore me and it doesn't upset them. These cars. It's like you get a Skip Barber, but you make it look like a Formula car. Welcome to a walking simulator, guys. Yeah, these are from Mega Budget Race Series. Hello, Eddie Cower. Oh, thanks for subscribing. It's crazy. Like a random golf. Hang on, has this got DRS on it? Hang on, what's going on here? Or is it just it just looks like a DRS is open. I don't know. Row, row, row the car gently round the track. This is slower than a Skip Barber. Or less rotating. This is Drift Barber. Maybe it needs a positive camber to get it to turn. There's no other way. Oh, that's a track cut. I know, it was the racing line, guys. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Simon B. Jesus Christ, got 5 more minutes of this. Where's everyone else gone? Do you know what? It feels like the engine RPM is detached from the rear wheels. Oh no, Simon B. Absolute disaster. Oh. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Oh, sorry. He's still there. I like how they've like... I like how this car looks like an F3 car, but it has the power of a bicycle. like the contrast of how this car looks to its speed is ridiculous. She's like one of those 200-pound downhill mountain bikes that has like full suspension on it. Or like, you know those, hello Todd, you know those bikes where they put like the mud guards on them to make it look like an off-road bike? Or maybe not an F3, but you know what I mean? It looks like an FBM or something, or like a, I don't know. It doesn't look like a Formula Ford, does it? No, maybe like an F4 or something like that. Bloody Erwin, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't look like a bicycle, but it drives like a bicycle. It's so stupidly sliding this sim. Oh, nice one. Pure driving action for the great Hadouken. Honk. If I keep driving into him... Oh, he's got a light. Is that a brake light? Well, it looks like a rain light. All wheels are toy grade. Don't listen to Skywilk. He doesn't know how to. He doesn't know how to type properly. He doesn't know how conversations work. Now, this is the bicycle race of the century. Even real cars are toys. Like this is what's stupid with the whole toy thing. It's like a literal real race car is a toy. Yeah, well your comments are a toy. Oh, final lap. We better push here. Yeah, this stream's a toy. A toy for your wife. Oh, take that. Right, last place. Larry's cheated here. Oh, hello. It's Abgafarin in there. What are you doing up at this time, guys? Go and subscribe to Abgafarin. He's an absolute legend. Legend of sim racing. Guten Morgen. Entschuldigung. Guten Abend. Aber gefahren. This hammer. Little ist Hammer, yeah, Hammer. That's German saying. Hammer means it's good. Hammer. I forgot about that. Hammer. Hammer. I forgot about that. Because hammer's a tool that works well. German's amazing, guys. I'm telling you. People are like, oh, Germans aren't funny. It's like, no, look, it's like the most literal. A hammer is a useful tool. Therefore, calling something hammer means it's good because hammers are good. Genius. You don't get that degree of like literal conversation in English. It's on another level. Debt. What? Why was it moonwalking across the track? Okay, this car was, shall we say... Oh, God. AMS2, guys. Okay. I think I've had enough of this. 4 hours. Quite like this car in a weird way. AMS2 update. Do I even do a video on it as a hang on, what is it? What did Reza say? What am I? As a typical shallow pundit, producer of shallow punditry. Yeah, it's bloody slidey. Everything's bloody slidey in this. It's like slidey. It's like driving on snow. The car, out of the cars we drove, the P1 was the best, but it still didn't really bite into the track. Still drifted everywhere. The Formula USA, the this thing, was not terrible. But again, at low speed, as soon as you get to the tyres, it's just, it's like vague. It's just yeah. But I think if you're not very good at driving, and you want something that allows you to slide loads with loads of like warning, and you don't have to be too quick on the steering, I think those type of people would like, and that's a bit of a burn. It's a bit of a sick burn. If you like super duper slidey cars, that are very, very easy, and they were like sluggish to accelerator inputs, like not very responsive vehicles. If you like that, you probably like AMS too. So it's good for people that aren't good at driving, I'd say. Sick burn, I know, but that's the that's just the truth. Well, it's not about it being a console game or a PC game. It's just sluggish. It's just like everything's in slow motion for whatever reason. I don't know. Project Cars 2 was equally as mental in different ways. Well, if you can drive, it's probably harder to drive if you know how to be able to drive. AC, the cars drive like cars. So do some cars in AMS1. So do cars in R Factor 2. These are like cars with dinner tray wheels. So, but it runs nice. Tracks look nice. Graphics are great. Yeah, I'd imagine this would actually work a lot better with a controller. Like the more controllable slip you have, the easier it will be to play with the gamepad, because you're going to be able to recover the car. Well, no, I'm going to try and get some sleep. Let's see what happens if I do get any sleep. So, yeah, you know, it is what it is. Get ready for all the YouTube videos that say it's the next coming of Christ. Do I do a video and get absolutely slaughtered by AMS2 fanboys? What shall I title the video? 5K iRacer fanboy reviews AMS2 latest update. Not realistic. that bait. I got like 100,000 views on that AC video with that. The 5K iRacer comment. My IQ might recover. Reza, please sue. No. They've never. Reza have not threatened to sue me. That's other streamers, allegedly. I don't think you could sue someone for reviewing a game, being honest about a video game. But I mean, maybe you could try. I don't know. It's better than iRacing. Wow, iRacing is broken in different ways, isn't it? Worst update ever. It's not. I'd say it's an improvement. I'd say they have improved it. But it's still like... It's still not... I'm not feeling... It's not Reza magic, really. Do I have AMS1 installed here? Let's have a look. AMS... That would be called Automobilista. Auto. I've got it installed. And let's see if it runs. Automobilista. Oh no, it's not installed. Disk space available. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's install it. I think last time I couldn't get it to run or something. That was like a bug with it, but maybe it will work now. It's 4 AM. But right, we're done. I'm gonna go now. That was fun. I enjoyed the stream. It's nice chatting. Thanks for watching, guys. I will see you soon. Subscribe if you like miserable content. Goodbye. I have a credit screen thing. I don't know if it works on this. Let's see. Credits. Bye, guys.